Good morning, guys. Sorry, I got distracted. I got pulled away from my desk. Missed a nice trade. Uh, yep, this was the trade. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Always something. How did he lose 20 accounts yesterday? Why'd you... Well, guys, if it's a joke, don't even joke like that, because internet's such a stupid place. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, guys. I passed... Guess what? This morning, I passed a 250K and I passed a 50K yesterday. I lost a 50K account yesterday and I passed it on off stream, but this is I just passed a 250K just now, this morning. Like, to pass evals is really, it's really very easy. Like, people make it seem like it's hard, but to get 60 ticks, it's really not that hard, right? Probably had more accounts, probably didn't just trade 20, probably had 40 accounts, maybe flip them or hedge them, whatever. But trust me, I lost an account yesterday and I have 2 new ones today that I could replace it. And no, Apex did not give me free accounts. So it's really not that hard to replace them, especially when you have a lot of payouts. But why did he lose them? That's tough. That is rough. That's a lot of money he had in those accounts now. Tilt is real, guys. Tilt is real. I mean, I'm tilted right now because I got distracted. You just got 10 contracts. Yeah, I did 10 contracts on the 50K and I did 27 contracts on the 250K. It's funny because I had an issue with activation of the 50K. And I had an issue with activation of the 50K and then I passed that 250K. So now I'm gonna activate it 250K instead. No, Jasper, I'm still waiting on 4 accounts to be approved. So is the Porsche as good as you hoped? Yeah. I mean, I didn't take it delivery yet. It was we'll talk about it once we get settled down here with trading, but definitely a cool experience. Now the problem is, obviously I didn't buy the car for the stream or for marketing purposes or anything like that. So like I didn't really make any good videos. I suck at making videos in public. There's people walking around. I tried to take some clips. The quality sucks. Like I was just enjoying the car. You know, I was helping my brother do the pre-delivery inspection. So like all the like I got to peel off all the plastics, right? I have a video of that. So there's a bunch of things I got to do. Like I tried to make this video, it came out like crap. There's so much background noise. Here she is. Just did the pre-delivery inspection. I'm not taking delivery of it yet. I'll be taking delivery of it this week, but super excited. Dream come true. Here she is. Porsche 992 Carrera T. We'll talk about it later, but making memories, yeah, exactly. So like I'd rather make memories, you know, being there and being present versus worrying about the camera and the phone and you know what to say. Like I just lived in the moment, and you know my brother was explaining to me what he had to do, like how there is transfer blocks in the suspension, so the car is sitting higher on the truck. um you know, I got to peel off all the little plastics and from the cluster, from the infotainment, from the seats, you know, from the door sills. A lot of cool things, and I'm obviously gonna take delivery of it, so maybe I'll make a video then. But if I take delivery of it Saturday, I'm gonna be rushing to work, so I don't know. Yeah, like I guess they had like a compressor going in the background. I didn't hear it. But thing is, like I have the Rode mics. Oh, and I'm not even on camera. Jesus Christ. See? See what I'm saying? Um I have these Rode mics. I didn't charge them. Like it was just what a mess. But I made a couple videos on my phone and stuff, but I have some pictures. I have some decent pictures. Like I really like this picture. This is my favorite part of it. The rear end with the light, the gloss black is huge. That's the seats. Yeah, like this is my dream car, like for a long time. So it's not like I just bought it out of nowhere randomly, you know, just hold on guys, I'm starting to like this here. I can't fit much more than a helmet and a backpack. Because the bucket seats, not the bucket seats, you could fit it quite a lot in the back. Behind the driver, there's plenty of space because I don't have the rear seats. But with the bucket seats, you can't fold them, so it's hard to get in there. What's the payout for the 150K? It's 2750. We got news at 10. Didn't just randomly swap a Hummer for it, no. Like, I know everything about the car, you know? Now it's just waiting time. The problem is, like, you can't just drive the car. You gotta get a PPF. Right? Once you get PPF, then you drive it. But like, I can't get the PPF till next week. Hopefully, I'll get it by 4th of July. It's 18,000 miles. I mean, 1,800 miles. It's quite a lot. I do like a long here though. Mm. All right, first trade of the day. There we go. We'll start it with a small winner. I am a little antsy right now, so we'll start with the small winner. Give us a little bit of cushion for the next trade. So if I take a loss on the next trade, at least it's not going to be, full loss. This might win though. This is looking juicy. I actually slept way worse. I could not. I did not have good night's sleep. I was too excited. I started looking up. I started rewatching all the videos about tunes, about exhaust systems, because obviously the car needs an exhaust. That's like the main thing that's gonna bother me for the first. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna put an exhaust on it, but once I break the car in, maybe even beforehand, I want to do. I'm not gonna do tune till like tune probably next year because I want to track the car stock just to have comparison between the Boxster and now between the 911, and then once I tune it, I want to have a comparison to that. Damn. Yeah, would have been a winner, guys. Would have been a winner. Good setup there. Just a little antsy. When am I selling the Boxster? I don't know. I might just sell the Boxster so I could get their wheels and like everything I'm gonna do to the 911. I want to get it from the Boxster at this point. I'll probably get like 30 grand for the Boxster, so that'll pay for the rims, the exhaust, the tune. That's about it. I put so many miles on the Boxster, and it has an accident on it, so it's not a bad accident, but from Turo when I used to rent it out on Turo. These wheels. Uh, would have been a winner. Yeah, and like champagne color. I found a picture of a Lambo with the gray color car and then those wheels, and I really liked it. Wow, guys, I'm upset at myself. But they are expensive. They are basically a car. You could buy a car for the price of those wheels. I'm not even kidding. When I got a quote, I was like, oh, really? And Tony, I mean, you'll be no carbon wheels are like carbon and magnesium wheels are like a legit car. The car I'm talking about is like a Honda Civic. Used. I think it was 13 grand for the wheels. Depending on what finish too. What a trade here, guys. Having a little bit of FOMO here. Because I missed the trade here initially. I got distracted and now I used to have a Honda Pilot. I still do. Well, I have access to it. Sometimes my photo booth guys use it. Oh man. My first car was a Honda Civic. Second car was the Toyota Camry, like the SE version. It was pretty nice. Then I got the Pilot. Then I got the Boxster. Damn, guys, it would have been a good start to the day. Yeah, it's a super reliable car. You could do like 250,000 miles in that thing. Hmm. Yeah, I've heard. I thought people were trolling me. Um, yeah, it's tough, but he's doing fine. It's just for him. You know what the issue for him is, and I'll be obviously to me it's obvious, but for him it's obviously he lost some money, right? Because those accounts were pretty big, but for him the issue is having to share with so many people. Otherwise, he's fine. He could replace those accounts, be back, and that's the beauty of trading prop firms. There's yes, he lost some time, right? He lost time, but at the end of the day, he didn't lose any like he lost unrealized gains. Well, Matt only trades them all together, so if he blows one, he's gonna blow all of them. How is it possible, Chris? No, he did not get them free. This is the dumbest assumptions people make. Let me see. I blew one account yesterday, right? I blew one account yesterday. Guess what? I passed a 50K account yesterday at the close, and I just passed 250K account this morning at the open. Right there. That's a 250K account passed. It's really not hard to pass evals, especially when you have a lot of money and you could just buy 40 evals and go for it. Exactly, Chris. Apex does not, unless it's different for them. Apex does not give free accounts. Other prop firms do. Like My Funny Futures gives free accounts to whoever they sponsor, right? It's not hard to replace them. Now I wish he saved himself some trouble and he actually recorded it, but Yeah, I've blown so many accounts, and I've always had the same comments. You know, like, oh, you're gambling. Oh, this, that. Like, obviously only a few accounts, but I mean, a few people, but the cost is very low. But for him, obviously the issue is that their accounts were big. Like if I lost all these accounts right now, I would be a little bit more upset than if I lost these accounts when they're brand new. Right? There's a big difference. These accounts are already on like 17 days. They're ready for payout. Like I could take out $40,000 from these accounts come July 1st. Chris, it's actually easier to pass evals on tilt because you're just gonna go all in 10 contracts, 61 ticks. It's one trade. Every trade I take is passing eval if I took it on full size. It's really not that hard. You guys are just making it way too complicated, some of you. Chris, if you're gonna be just a conspiracy theorist, then go somewhere else. I'm not gonna allow that here because I did the same exact thing yesterday. I blew one account and I passed two to replace it. Literally two accounts. One yesterday, one today. I passed very easily. One trade. I gotta see 374. Boom, right there. 27 contracts. One long, passed. And that's a 250K account. That's very hard to do. Some luck is involved. 50K account, that's only 15 points. Not that hard to do. So I'm glad I didn't activate the 50K yet. Because I'm gonna activate the 250K instead. Yeah, don't kick a guy that he's already down. He did lose a lot of unrealized profit. But at the same time, he took out 300K already this year. Like, if you take out $300,000, then you could use $1,000 to gamble on evals. Right? You could take $1,000 out of that. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna buy 40 evals and I'm gonna freaking pass 20 of them. No, you don't break the rules of the Apex. There's nothing about evals that you could break rules with. RT, yes, it's Alpine, but it's only 10% off. And you only want to get first try QUANTOWER, see if you like it, because QUANTOWER is free. If you like QUANTOWER and you want the extra features, then you buy the advanced features license, not the full license, just the advanced features. Has more than enough. All right, we're gonna wait patiently for the trap, obviously. Should be up a lot more. I'm not, so kind of bummer. first trade is always the tough one. But here I'm gonna be waiting for get the higher high, right? So I'm gonna be waiting for a trap. Do you still have to pay for live data? No, I mean you get the data from Rhythmic. No, Chris, it's alright. It's just I don't like the negativity because there's so much of it in this space. And it's nice to have a conversation, but when we assume things, that's when it puts me in a bad spot too, because then people think I get free accounts. The only free account I got is from My Funded Futures. And I guess that's why they banned me, because they gave me a free account and I made $4,500 on it, and I didn't review them because I don't really make videos too much. What happened to Matt? I don't know. He went on tilt apparently, and
gotta be better about blocking out outside noise and
no lie more. Show the losing trades. We not fool.
How do you want me to show the losing trades? We not fool. Big brain. Yeah, I'm okay. I really, it's the hangovers from honestly just needing to tell everybody.
nope, no pullback for me. I mean, he must have went on tilt and just like I did yesterday. I went on tilt yesterday too.
I love.
Not in a bad way. Like I didn't go on tilt in the sense where like I just went on the tilt where it's like, well, this is not my trade. I didn't mean to take it. It was an issue. And the funny thing is, I rewatched the stream. I was up $200 on that freaking trade. So when I got stopped out break even on all the accounts except that one, I was up $200 on it, and then it came back down.
$36 can flip so worthily. You could trade real Tom.
Is it better to group the accounts or copy trade them all at the same time? Well, I don't know what's better because I've done both. Depends how I'm trading. I feel like if I traded them individually, I would be trading a little bit more, which is not good. Now I know I could just get 1 or 2 good trades a day and I'm fine. But it all depends. Like, I haven't lost any accounts trading my own self besides yesterday's issue with copy trader in like a month and a half. The longest time. Hold on, because we also have a swing here. Well, I don't think I'm gonna take that one.
Time and time again, and people doubt you. Lol.
Pine Tree, thank you. I still do the ORB every single day. That's why I go on stream a little bit later. Oh, Mike Matt's I can't even hear him. He's that low, and I was just trying to see what he was saying, but not turn it off. I need to get headphones. Yeah, there is a positive novice and a negative, depending on what's your success rate with payouts and stuff like that. You know, it's when I was not using a stop loss, then obviously groups were better. Now that I'm using a stop loss, I think that DJ headphones. I got DJ headphones, but actually, why not? The funny thing is I've had these headphones for legit 12 years now, I think. Sennheisers. My favorite headphones. They don't sound the best, but for DJing they're great. I used to get bullied by other friends, wedding DJ friends, and I used to send them videos of professional DJs using them all the time. What in RRB is not allowed? Basically the way I used to trade it is not allowed. But the biggest problem for me with the ORB is using a tight stop loss. Like if I use a tight stop loss today, I would have lost. So just a quick, this is the ORB from this morning. All right, let's see. Probably jumped in too early there. It hasn't trapped yet. Yeah, that was way too soon. There's no proof that was gonna hold. Silly mistake. See now it's should really wait for the candle to close. How many times am I gonna do this? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, guys. Don't be it. Hang on. How many times am I gonna do this, guys? How many times am I gonna do this every single day? How many times do you see me lose just to get right back in and win? Because I'm not patient for the candle to close. Like if I just waited for the candle to close, I would have been fine. But I didn't wait, and same thing. But see how well this is working, guys? This is gonna be my new setup. I'm gonna like it's exactly what I drew before. How many times have I shorted down here, you know? So that's how I kind of learned it. But man, so annoying. Would have been up so nicely now. Greg, nice. I am. Nah, they can't ban this. Damn, beautiful trade there. So annoyed. Should have been an easy instant win. It's scary to buy down here, but once you believe it, like once I see it over and over, I mean, it's been happening. Obviously, this is happening because we're in the bull market. Once we have a bear market, this is not going to work. I had my confirmation here. Look, just wait for the close of that candle. This isn't a confirmation. Oh, my fear is that this candle is going to just shoot up and I'm not going to have a chance. So I jump in early. Hmm. I just can't wait to have bigger size and just scale out. But in order for scale out, I think QUANTOWER is free, yes. But if you want to trade multiple prop firms, then it's not. Hmm. This is the trade that that's the only trade you need all day. You know, like if you get this, obviously it's hard to hold, but you know, getting like 75 ticks or having 2 contracts, scaling out one, getting an extra 20, 30 ticks on the second contract, and you're done for the day. It's really that sweet. It's gonna take a long time for me to do that. I'm gonna have to have a huge cushion on the accounts after payouts. But look at that. Every account is pretty much at payout except for this one. This one still needs more to be at consistency. This one needs another $400 to get to payout. And this one needs more, obviously, but where do you go on the website to pay for the live features? Um, you're gonna go to pricing, and you're not gonna buy all in one license. You're gonna go to buy pro features apart, but there's also a trial. I always forget about that. There's always a trial for QUANTOWER that you could do for like 7 days to get all the features to see if you like it. But then you're gonna buy pro features apart, and then you're gonna just select the advanced features. It's $30 now. It used to be 25, but you could do like multiple months. So do the trial, right? That's what I'm gonna recommend. Do the trial, because trial is gonna give you 7 days of everything. And if you like the multiple, if you like QUANTOWER number one, then if you like the multiple logins and all that stuff, this gives you unlimited overlays and indicators. So that's pretty much all you need. You could do like a year subscription, and it's much cheaper. It's not $30 a month. It's like 20 bucks a month if you do a whole year. And then if you use my code, it's 10% off. So it saves you a little bit there. And that's what I did. I got the yearly subscription now. Yeah, hit the like, slackers. Come on, boys. Oh. Is the VWAP at the same level as this? Not really. Why are you gonna get denied? What'd you do? I bum. Should be up 2 wins, 1 loss, but we'll see what else we get. Just gonna be patient. We got plenty of time. Up only 1 R, which is not good enough. But at the same time, well, I mean, I do want to grow these accounts, right? I want to get them to a little bit more, and it's right now June 26th. Well, today's Wednesday. We have 2 more days before payout window opens. I'll probably have to request at the end of the payout window. So on Friday, I'll probably request. But obviously, they also don't approve as fast anymore. Do I delay my streams? No. I have a low latency. I don't have super low latency, so there might be like a 8-second delay, but that's normal. In order not to get that, you have to do ultra low latency. So then apparently you can't stream on 1440p. A nice self promo there, Amir. Is there a limit number of Rhythmic accounts? With what prop firm? Every prop firm has a limit, yes. Patience. Remember what happened yesterday? I got into a trade early and then the market started to move. But this is a good long here too. I don't know. I feel like I'm barely green on the day, but I'm up 4 grand. It's crazy. Damn. Oh man, I am so. Yeah, I saw that Matt lost. It's fine. I just feel bad for him because he's got to share it with everyone, with all 3,500 people that watch him every day. I think financially he's totally okay because he took out 300 and something thousand from 20 accounts. That's insane. I took out 300,000 from 150 accounts, not from 20. Big difference. He's still killing it. Damn, gold has a nice setup on it too, to the long side, but that's the discount for bull knocks if you need it. I'm getting so many wedding inquiries. Can't keep up. Is your rhythmic okay, guys? Y9, YPV will get you 90% off as well. All the codes are the same. Damn, this could have been it, guys. This could have been the trade. After my question, what do you mean? Now I asked the question. Oh, that wasn't me, no. Christian is my first name. I saw that, but no, that wasn't me. That is not me, Trader Bob. I have not signed up with Fast Track yet. I don't know if it ever goes away. That's something that's not specified on the I'm just waiting for a setup here. I was trying to figure that out, but at the same time, I don't really care if they have a max payout, because if I get 10 accounts with them, it's just gonna be extra money on top on the side with Apex, you know, and Top Step and Bull Knock. So like my goal is to have 30 accounts. I don't really care how I get there. But Fast Track is, as long as I find a legit reason to believe in them, I'll sign up with them. I don't want to be the one trying it because they're obviously gonna pay me, probably because I'm a streamer and the CEO is in my Discord, or at least he was. He was kind of just, he wasn't saying he was, but my Discord did a little bit of research and they found that it was him, which is totally fine. Um of as a fan, but more as a, you know, just trying to spread some information about the program, and I have nothing against that as long as it's done the right way. He wasn't talking crap about any other prop firm. He bought it a long time ago. He bought it a long time ago. What a shame. Doug DeMuro makes more money on YouTube than he does as a race car driver, right? Actually, he probably makes more money selling cars now. His auction website is probably doing really well. Luke, I don't think that's true. Because I don't think you get the same version of QUANTOWER. You get a different version of QUANTOWER that's based for or specified for AMP features, and then it's not gonna have the copy trader. That's what I heard. Yeah, multiple connections, all that stuff. Plus, $100 into M futures, you're gonna get charged data fees every month. So you might as well just pay for QUANTOWER. I mean, guys, you know, $10 this way, $10 that way a month should not be a big difference if you're making. If you need multiple connections, that means you're trading a lot of accounts. Therefore, $30 a month should not be a lot. I'm just patiently waiting here, guys. I am just waiting. And we're just talking. I'm listening to what Matt's saying because I really feel for him. He lost them. But what really happened to Matt's accounts is he made $310,000, $309,000 with them. That's what really happened. To make $310,000 out of first 20 or out of 20, the same group of 20 accounts, it's just insane. Like, I'm happy to make 2 payouts out of the same group of accounts. This is gonna be like my first time. Hopefully, get all the accounts to pay out once, and all the accounts to pay out the second time. The same group, never like adjusting. The most payouts I got was 18 accounts, and then those accounts didn't make. Not all of them made it to the next payout. Joseph, I don't know if Matt had monthly accounts or lifetime. If he had lifetime, then his cost was super low. If he had monthly accounts, then he would spend around 12,000. Yeah, monthly. I'm surprised he does monthly. I used to love monthly. Now I'm doing now I'm doing, I should trade this account to get more cushion on it. I think I'm just gonna add it back up. So see, like now, so here was a higher low, I mean a higher high, trap. This is a lower low, so I'm not buying this right now. So, right, this is, now it's a lower high, so it should make a new lower low. It still hold, but this is not my setup, so I'm not taking it. I'm going to hope that it falls apart and gives me a nice long at the low of the day. That will be perfection, just like yesterday. I took a trade here yesterday. I lost it. I broke even on it. And then waited, and I finally got a good trade at the bottom. No, they don't remove it. You gotta trade for 10 days without DCA and make the same amount of profit. Bro, yeah, it doesn't usually take that long. Did you sign? Did you pay and sign? That's weird that it's taking you days to get a PA account. Do I just stop loss on my evals? No. It's still holding this level. A lot of support here. Hold on, guys. I got an inquiry for a wedding. I think it's gonna fall apart, hopefully. I need it to fall apart to have an easy trade. July 17th, 2025. Open. Look, I mean, there's gonna be issues with trade copiers all the time. You have to understand. You got to understand there's going to be issues with trade copiers no matter what because of how it works. So if you mark it in now and the main account markets at 965 and then the price skips right away and the other account does not get filled, then you're not going to get filled, right? So there could be discrepancies in trades. Still holding, still holding. Come on, fall apart, baby. Fall apart. Yeah, it's definitely having trouble to go up, though. I would have been stopped that if I won long. Daniel, yeah, it's 30 bucks now. There we go. Kind of just this held and this held and then actually no. See, like that doesn't hold. That's what I look at. Again, that's something I just noticed over and over again and starting to pay attention to it. Same as the opening range trade. It's something that because I always do always look at this as a trap, right? Oh, this trap, it's a good short. Well, down here it's a good short, but long term it's not a good short. Not in this market at least. Because I was like, oh, the longs are trapped, so let's go short. And then I would short like the breakdown and would just always get stopped out. Versus here, it's a lower high. And we're selling off. This is beautiful. I think it's going to a low day, I hope. I would love. I'm definitely going to play along there if it sets up. News come out? No. Nah, just a normal sell-off. Back rotation back down to the lows. Oh yeah, you could definitely make money shorting, yes. For sure. You can make money both ways. That's the beauty of the market. Especially when I'm looking for, I mean, this is a full target, right? This is 50 ticks. Like, look how small of a range we need to make the target, you know? Come on, don't bounce. All right. $2.10 tick, damn. You got some patience on there. That's why your name is Green Machine. My payouts are still not approved. It's crazy. Gonna have to wait till last day. I don't really care. I'm growing the cushion on the account, so it's actually much better for me. It works out better for me. Damn. Yeah. Fortunately, not low enough for me to take it. How funny is that? Well, the money is gonna come out of these accounts now, any moment. They're watching the stream. Yeah, they got nothing better to do. All approved. $22,000 a month. Let's go. One, two, three, four, five, six. So these two I already got paid for, and then these four I'm gonna be getting the payout. Oh man, kind of disappointed in that. All right, the balances are taken out. So the balances are taken out. So now I got to be careful with these accounts. So it's this account, this account. Which account was it? $174, $77, $78, and $169. This one. Not too bad. What a move. Daniel, yeah, I found it enough because I haven't been down 1,000 in a long time. But I already passed the 50K account and I already passed a 250K, so I would have loved to take one more trade before I got approved. Freaking FOMO right now because it went exactly where I wanted it. It's just it didn't set up the way I wanted it to set up. If this would have bounced off the lows, I would have definitely taken it. But since it bounced a little bit higher, I really wanted to see some kind of trap, you know. Too often times I would chase this and it just comes back. Convert your gains into bigger drawdown. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know what an SMT is. But I was long biased. I wanted the long here. But finally approved. Let's go. So 20. I could change that now. Uh, 257 plus 8 is 265, right? $265,000. And I'll be requesting 4,500 this Friday from Bullnox. And next week I'll be requesting close to 40 grand from Apex. So we'll be over 300K. That's insane. That's like, doesn't seem real. 300K is a lot of money, guys. If I made 300K DJing, that would be insane. I know Matt blew his accounts. It happens. Like, you guys have never blown your accounts? You guys are all such great traders. You never blew your accounts. You never went on tilt. You never, you know, it happens. Did I get my Porsche yet? I got it, but I didn't get it. Oh, we could finish watching this now. It's a shitty video, so don't mind it. The external drive's gotta wake up. Come on. There she is. Porsche 992 Carrera T. Gloss black wheels. All custom. More custom. I love the green interior with the chalk color. Green stitching, bucket seats, leather interior, Alcantara steering wheel. Mr. Pushup actually looks so much darker inside than it does outside. My favorite part is this aero kit. So this is how 911 comes standard, and this is with the aero kit. And $7,000. It's a big upgrade, plus I got it in black. Typically, as standard, this comes in just regular paint, the body color, and then same thing with here. Little details. This is all gloss black instead of just flat black plastic. A lot of the options I paid for are performance. So I got rear steer, rear axis steering. So these rear wheels will be turning with the car. We got front axle lift system. So it raises the front of the car. I wish I had that on my Boxster. And then everything else is the bucket seats and the interior. Super stoked, guys. Dream come true. This is the place where I took my picture with my Boxster next to a chalk 911 GTS. It's not quite the GTS, but I think this is close enough, and I'm gonna just enjoy it just as much for a much cheaper price tag, even though this is still $159,000. Same spot I took when I got this car. I took a picture next to the chalk 911. Beautiful headlights. These will be swapped out for clear. Black wheels. This is where my brother works. So my brother, this is his like area. My track wheels. And I'll be getting aftermarket wheels. The tires that come with these are the Pirelli Pilot Sport, no, Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. The birth date of the car, May 22nd, 2024. Same thing with the front, so the front end is different on this car. See, like I suck at making videos. Versus the regular 911, body comes like this. So there's a big difference between this and this. Yeah, I can't wait to rip on it. Oh. Yeah, the GTS is becoming crazy. Price tag. I'm gonna have just as much fun. I mean, what's the difference between my car and the GTS? There's very little. Because once I tune it, I'm gonna have the same power. The difference is the brakes. So my brakes are gonna be cheaper to run on the track. Yeah, it's not gonna be as, but I'm not a professional driver, so it's not like it matters. I'm gonna put some track pads on it and some better rotors, and that's it. One day I'll get something else, but to be honest, when you track a car, you don't want to spend over. I think the max you can insure a car for is 170,000 on the track with most policies. So like a GT3, you can't even fully insure it. Which is crazy. Actually, with Bullnox, I'll be able to take out a lot more. I'll be able to take out like 7,000 on Friday because I have an account that's unlimited. So that's what happens. I took out the last one and then I lost it. So it's like I took out a lot from it. How much is the insurance on the track? Depends on the car value. The $35,000 car, you know, it's $235. My car's 160,000. It's gonna be 1,100 to go to the track. I'll probably insure it for 150 maybe. At that point, no difference. And once I have the car for a couple, 3-4 years, then I'll just insure it for 100. Then it's gonna be fine. Let me see. I guess with this company you can insure for more. Oh. So they have, okay, so they have a better policy. This is what I use too. I don't know why I thought it was. So it's not bad. I mean, my car's gonna be expensive, but the Trader Bob, I have not picked up the car yet. I am most likely gonna pick up on Saturday, and I am going to most likely pay for it upfront with cash. Because I felt like instead of paying, 7% interest or 7.5% interest, I might as well just pay it cash since I can. I have not sold my Boxster yet. I'll probably keep both for a little bit. The Boxster's not gonna be worth a lot. If I could do a sweepstakes giveaway, I would so do that. That would be sweet. Like if you buy an eval, you get entered into the giveaway if you're in the US. How sweet would that be? But that's not really easy to do. There's a lot of legality with it. And how would I keep track who bought an eval and who didn't? Poland, they tied. They tied with France 1-1. But they were eliminated already. So it's like trading. Sometimes when you don't care about trading, you're gonna trade your best, right? So same thing with Poland. They played better when they didn't care, when there was nothing on the line. I am gonna be patient. It's only 11:30. It seems like it's already 2 o'clock, but it's such a long way to go. And I want one more trade. Maybe two. Such a shame that I took a loss there. Every time I do it, I feel like every day it's like I take a loss and then I get right back in and I win. And then this trade should have been a winner as well. The first one. This one. This should have been the full win. But let's say if I take the next trade and I win, then I'll probably take one more trade and if I get stopped out, then I get stopped out. But Apex is getting harder to trade with? Not really. I'm doing way better than I did before. For me, it's actually better, so. Now I gotta get these accounts back to payout territory. These accounts are probably not gonna get to payout for July 1st or July 5th. So it's still not gonna be like, I really want to get 20 account payout soon. I've never done it. 18 was the best I've done. DM, I don't know. That's something that only time will tell, but I definitely trade better because I'm forced to use stop losses. It's not an option. If it's an option, I'm always going to choose no stop losses. And I want to take a chance here. Nah, not the right location. I need to be patient. I know it's hard. I did it yesterday and I regretted it, so I'm not gonna do it today. If I miss it, I miss it. If I don't take any more trades today, it's still a green day. I need to take a trade not in the middle of this crap. Apex paid out already 26 plus million this month. Yeah, sometimes detank, that's true. See? I would have been in, would have been stopped out. Not yet, but it looks like I would have been stopped out. I mean, people are using Apex and stuff for video views, right? So can't blame them. People worry about the wrong things, and that's fine. I want to see their payouts with their favorite prop firms instead. But they can't trade, a lot of them, so they're just making videos that will get them views. Because making $200-300 on YouTube a month is better than making the money. Only YouTube trader I know into Porsche. Yeah. It's not as flashy as a Lambo or McLaren, but I think it's a better car overall. Because I bought the car for me. I bought the car because I love the car. I love the brand. I love everything about it. And it's been, a 10-year dream now. It took me like 2-3 years to get the Boxster after I said I'm gonna get the Boxster. It took me like 2-3 years to actually do it. And then this car, it took me a very long time. I mean, a Ferrari, a Lambo, a McLaren, they're all real race cars, but yeah, again, I didn't buy it to grow my channel, so it's not gonna be I don't think I could deduct. The only reason why I wanted to show on the channel is to deduct taxes, but I don't think that's even possible. Oh. You get to keep it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you don't enjoy cars, you're gonna get bored of it so quickly that there's no point of buying a car. It doesn't matter what car it is. If you're not into cars, you buy yourself a Lambo, you're gonna not drive it. You're gonna get bored of it. Just like anything in life. If you're not into it, you're gonna get bored. So it's just a waste of money. Like for me, if I bought a boat or if I went on vacation, I'll get bored. I'm like, I want to go back home. Like traveling is not for me. It looks cool on videos, but definitely not for me. Yeah, Daniel, that's very true. It's not a car you take to the track out of the box. And I have a friend with the same exact STO as Patrick's. I'm gonna take a picture of it next time. I'm gonna sit in it and I'm gonna tag Patrick and say I'm hanging out with Patrick. Me and Patrick are cool though. I'm just joking. It's not like a beef thing. It's the same exact spec. So like it's black with the red. And my friend has it. So but my point is that my friend also has a GT4 and his brother has a GT4 RS and they prefer those cars over the Lambos and they both have Lambos. One has a Performante, the other one has a STO. And they also have a Ferrari 488. And they say it's just the Porsche is a track car, the rest are, go to meet type of car. It's not even LLC to get a tax deduction. The car is not being used for full business, so it's very hard. There's a way to do it. It's very complicated. You have to do like an S corp or something, and you have to then lease the car to yourself, and then you could deduct the lease. It's a very confusing way of doing it. I saw an accountant YouTuber do it. It's fine. This market is boring. Oh, maybe you should watch a game. Who's playing today? Belgium, Oh, Portugal's playing at 3. England tied with Slovenia. That's pretty bad. Wow, what a group. Angel, I do. US is playing today, I think. I was stuck in traffic yesterday because of the Argentina game. I drove by the stadium. Oh no, the game is tomorrow for US. Am I sleepy? Not really. Just bored. Ugh. I don't sleep well. Like I stay up too late and stuff, so like I'm always a little bit tired when I'm sitting. I need to be active. Like when I'm in the trade, it's different. When you're in the trade, like your brain is active, and here I'm just like feeling a little bit of FOMO and can I get 50K? Let's do the math. One, two. Wow, what a move. So if I have 19 accounts. Nineteen minus 4 is actually 19 times 2000. It's 38 plus 750 plus 750 plus 1000 plus 1000 plus 65. And then I have an unlimited payout. I'm just doing the math, how much I could take out potentially July 5th. I could take out $50,000, guys. 50,000 next week. Oh, I wonder what the haters will have to say then. Yeah, if you pass other evals, you just got to keep them active, keep them alive. Sign the document and just keep it alive. Well, Chris, I don't know how. When did you start tuning into my channel? Seems like you're new to my channel. Basically, a lot of the changes that Apex made or the enforcements that Apex made affected me. Okay, so like I had an opening trade that I can't do anymore. I used to scale into trades. I can't do that anymore. I can't not use stop losses. I used to do that. That was probably the biggest thing. So a lot of people thought I wasn't gonna make any more money. Not a lot of people. I'm talking about a handful of people that, you know. It's easy to adapt when you trade for a long time. I just found an inefficiency in the market, which made trading easier for me. And that's it. Yeah, you don't need to have a hard stop. You just got to have a stop. Using custom NinjaTrader strategies? How? If you find a NinjaTrader strategy that is profitable, hold on to it for dear life and don't give it to anyone. What's an inefficiency? Basically, I found that the market, gets volatile at the open, which is very obvious. And I was able to always get, I could show a few videos of it. At this point, I don't care. I have developed a trade that between November and March, I think I lost like 3 times, 3 days. Pretty wild. I don't know how this is not allowed. I mean, it works fine in the real market as well. I tried it. Ignore this. I'm just doing evals here. This is the trade. So I see a range here. Okay. There's a clear defined range, the high, and then the low is also at the moving average. So I have to be careful. The market's still not open yet. So I think it opened now. Yeah, it opened now. Okay. But oftentimes it will bounce off the moving average. So my entry is below the moving average. Pinkman, I'm gonna go about tilt in a second. I see you asked that a couple of times. I forgot to answer it. The funny thing is, every time I've lost on this trade, it's always been shorting, and it's always been off the moving average, like that. Same thing happened today. I didn't even care to short today, and but you see, like I can't use a tight stop loss. That's the thing, right? Because it's not always gonna be an instant winner. But eventually, it ends up going. Let me show you like an easy win. All right, same thing. Got a range here, range. Oh my God, I keep moving. Sorry, guys. Above the moving average, below the range, couple ticks. I used to be tighter, then I got a little bit more loose. And I always adjust a little bit too. Market's gonna open in 10 seconds. One trade a day. See, that's an inefficiency. But this worked on the live account too. Same exact way. The entries, everything is the same. That's it. That was my work day. They don't allow it. Apex doesn't allow it. I still do it, just not on Apex. And I'm not promoting it because I don't want to ban from every prop firm. $9.65. Damn, very nice job. You can't. They say you can't do a bracket order. You can't go long and short at the open. You could determine which way you want it to go. That's fine. You could do that. But for me, the risk to reward, this wouldn't work, right? I have to use a wide stop on the opening range trade for it to be very consistent. Todd, yeah, I was in EMT when I was how old was I? Guess 20 to 26. From 2010 to 2015. All right. I don't know, guys. I might just call it. How do I deal with tilt? Okay, so it's tough. I have a very hard time dealing with tilt because I've had my really bad. Let me show you what my tilt looked like on the live account. It's very hard. I still am very prone to tilting if things don't go well. But let me show you what a. All right, so this is my regular trading real stock account. Okay, still made $1,500 on the month. Okay, so not terrible, but I lost 4.8 grand on this day. 40 trades, right? So I was over trading. I was trying to get in and out, and just things weren't working at all. This was not a revenge trading day. This was not a tilt day. It was just a day that I hit the max daily loss. Okay, this is what my max daily loss was, and I just hit it. It would happen once in a while, and it happened to be the case here. But since I was having such a good start to the month, the next day I wanted to make it back. And the next day I really tilted. Okay, so this wasn't tilt. This was tilt. Only 13 trades, which is not even, probably was just in and out of the same stock. And I lost 8.3 thousand. So I lost what, 15? Not 15, now 5 and 8. That's $13,500 of real money. This is not, sim accounts. This is not prop firms. This is real money in the real account. Now, this is profits I've made already, so it's, still my money from trading, but, it still hurt. I had to take 3 days off, and that's how I dealt with the tilt. I took 3 days off, and I made sure I get a green day, and the first day I'm back. Just being able to, the same day though, that's the key. It's surviving the day you go on tilt. Maverick, I have no answer for that. It's all random. I just got approved like 10 minutes ago. What is tilt? Tilt is when you just start blowing everything up and you keep trading randomly, keep taking trades. I mean, for me, tough thing is FOMO right now. Like FOMO is still part of it. Like missing this trade and hesitating on this. I would have taken it here. I would have been stopped out and then it would have went. All right. Maybe I'm just gonna go get lunch and then I'll be back. How about that? Boring. Let me see. How are you guys doing? Approved for 6K today. Let's go. Very nice. T-ball, I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I don't really have much to do, so I'm gonna wait for the market to do something because right now it's way too choppy and I want to wait. If I do trade, I want to wait for that perfect setup because yesterday I kind of jumped in early and I don't know. I feel like I have FOMO today because I missed this. This was a nice setup here. I wasn't around. I got distracted, pulled away from my desk. Then here I kind of was antsy, so I got out. Would have been close to a stop out though, so. I'm glad. Took a quick profit there. Would have been a full win. Here I don't know. Don't know why I took that, but I didn't wait for the candle to close. I got stopped out and I went back in. Ended up winning. I don't know why the target's not showing up. So I don't know. And then I feel like I've been missing out on the trades. Just chilling. Paul, you could do it. I mean, there's nothing says you can't trade. I mean, there's something about the open as well, but I don't know how to take that. So just go to the FAQ and type in consistency and just read all of that. The big thing is what is your stop? When you go for a 5-point target, what is your stop? Kevin, 20K next week. Let's go. Futures trader. I do not use TraderView. I use TraderView for stocks. I have not figured out a way to do it for futures yet. I would like to. So I would like to know how much am I up in actual trading, not in payouts, but in actual trading. How much am I up since, let's say, May or this month? Like, I have no idea. Like, what is my actual P&L this month? How much did I make in profit? Not in payouts, but in profit. Because I had only a few accounts just not long ago. I don't know, Paul, like, you just gotta do your own research on that. I am kind of over it by now. Did Maggot refuse payouts? No. He went on tilt. He went on tilt and he lost the accounts. Did I get my payouts today? I got approved for them. JX, trading the open is like the first minute though. It's not. And if you trade the first minute, I think it's fine. I don't know anymore. Yes, I just updated that when I got approved. So 22,000 is the final tally for June. So I made 21.5 in May and then 22 in June. So it's my two slowest months. But if you do the math on that, it's still pretty wild what it adds up to, right? So, and I'll be right back on the big payouts. I'm gonna be requesting Johnny probably 40 to 50,000 next week. If everything goes well, of course. Which most of the accounts already qualify except for 4 accounts. 5. Johnny B, yes, but I don't even know how much it was over since I grown that account a lot. I'll have to do the math on how much I was over. It probably wasn't up a lot because I grew that account since I requested the payout versus when I got approved. It's been a lot of days. I've been making profit every single day and I had one of my best days ever. So I got that down to probably 35%. But it was also traded for a lot of days, right? So it's not like, I think that consistency rule is there if it's 10 days. But if you trade the account for 20, 30 days before you actually request a payout and they see that you're over, it's different. I had one good day and then I had red days. I had, it wasn't just, and they know it was rhythmic issues probably too. So yes, they send you an email. Loki Trading, I got your email. Did I go check out the car? Oh yeah. I did the whole delivery inspection on it. Bum, bum, bum. I don't really have any good videos. I have some good pictures. And see, I suck at making videos, so. This is the best part. Peeling all the plastic. Oh, this part was cool. See, like the camera gets blurry, like it's. I'm not a good video guy. It's pretty sweet. It's not white. It's gray. Dude, this is white. Look how much darker it is. That's white. I paid $4,000 for this paint. What's going on, guys? So here I am. Here she is. Just did the pre-delivery inspection. I'm not taking delivery of it yet. Gloss black wheels. Where are T? My brother just sent me a picture. They changed these to the clear ones. So in the US, they have to ship them with the orange ones, but in Europe they're clear. So they already swapped them for me. I'm obsessed with the interior though. My favorite part is this aero kit. So this is how 911 comes standard. And this is with the aero kit. And it's a big upgrade, plus I got it in black. Typically, as standard, this comes in just regular paint. And like this 911 also just came in. It was on the same boat. And this one was 155,000. That's a Carrera S, so it's a better engine, more power. But as way different options. Like I went with the performance options. He went with like the luxury options. He went with the better sound system. Like I got a good sound system, but he's got the premium one. This is the sound system for me, right? There's a bunch of things he got that, you know, I don't care for. Like I don't have, like, my mirrors are not gonna blink if there's someone next to me. Like that was like $1,500. You would think that in a $150,000 car that would be standard to blink, give you a blind spot monitoring system, but I guess not. But this wing and the side skirts, the bumper is different. That was 7,000 extra. So the car itself was 124,000, and I put in $35,000 in options. Yeah, it's my brother. That's how I have access to that area. And I wish I hired someone to do the video. It would have been cool. Is that the same car you are going? That's my car. That's already my car. That's legit my car. It came in yesterday. So I drove down to the city to pick up my brother from work, and then we did all the prep, and I could take the car today if I wanted to. But I gotta wire them money, and my PPF appointment is on Monday. So I'm thinking Saturday is gonna be a good time, because the problem is the car is in New York City. The traffic in New York City is insane. So if I'm gonna be driving the car home, I'd rather have no traffic. I don't want any rock chips or anything like that. Do you have to do anything to receive money after approval? As long as your banking information is correct, then no. Use a truck. I mean, we do have a trailer. Nah, that'll be just bad luck. Yeah, this is crazy boring. So I'm gonna go get lunch and I'll be back, I think. I'll go get some Buffalo Wild Wings or something. Maybe. Thank you guys, thank you. It's it's a long time coming. Let me show you a video. What is going on, YouTube? What is going on, traders? Welcome to 2024. I can't believe that 2023 is now officially over, and I want to wish you guys all a happy new year. 2023, especially the second half of it, was quite an amazing journey for myself, and I am super happy to share it with you guys, and I can't wait to keep sharing it with you guys throughout 2024, and let's make 2024 the best year yet for all of us. Also, my goal was reached for 9,000 subscribers on my channel by end of the year. And as of taking a screenshot right before I made this video, the actual count is 9,011. And why is that funny and significant to me? Is because one of my goals for maybe this year is to get a Porsche 911. I am obsessed with cars. If you've been watching my channel, you guys know I'm into Porsches, I'm into cars, into track cars. I go to a track with my current car, and I would love to upgrade to a Porsche 911, and hopefully one day I could do that with the payouts from funded accounts. But it's just funny that the numbers line up and it's 911. That's the car of my dreams, and hopefully I'll be able to get it, and I'll share that journey with you guys on this channel. So let's go over some of my goals for 2024. But first, we just kind of give you guys a summary of 2020. Very unprofitable. Then I became a break-even trader, and then I started to make some small profits. However, it was nothing crazy. I highly recommend you guys watch this video. If you haven't, it's but obviously the plan is a little bit different now with the ticks and all that stuff since I'm not scalping. But so with just a few ticks at a time, we could make. But 150K was my total goal for the year. And then I was getting comments that I'm focused on payouts too much. But to me, that was exactly the point of trading, right? And I'll try to improve and keep the accounts longer, but I will focus on consistent payouts. So exactly what I was doing. Like last year, every time I would take the payout, it was account 1 and 2, and then get new accounts and basically rotate and not be as consistent. I wasn't able to keep the accounts long term. Right? If you look, my payouts last year was 1, 1, 1. Then I got 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Right? So didn't really get to more than 2 payouts in a single account. Versus this year, once I started this year, it was pretty much 3. Then it was kept growing. Right? 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, even 5. A few accounts on 5, 3. You know, so like 6. So consistency was just getting much better. Like that, plus actually get, I think Thursday last week. But like, see, like this is not relevant anymore since I do not copy trade all my accounts. When I blow or lose on an account, I am green on the rest. So like this was my yesterday's P&L as well, right? But like I don't do this anymore for the most part. So like some of it could still be relevant to you if you want to take that approach, but I don't take that approach anymore. Basically what I was saying is if I take 10 accounts and I'm red on 2, but I'm green on 8, it's still a great day. Yeah, Slade, I think he probably does wish to, because he could have withdrawn more. But at the same time, I think that it's just part of learning. It's gonna suck for him that he has to go back to growing the accounts again. It's gonna be harder to get that first payout, so he has to obviously take his time and not rush, because getting that first 4K in the account is the toughest, right? Because once you get to 4K, then you take out 2K. All right, the next payout window, you got to make 2,000. You don't have to make 4,000 anymore. The first payout window, you got to make 4,000 to 5,000 in order to be able to keep the accounts for following payouts and keep the ball rolling. You could do like 3,500 like I did, but it's going to be more difficult. And that's why I only did 2 accounts. Like these accounts, right, I just got payouts from today, approved. And you can see I don't have a lot of drawdown in them, but I think I will be able to recover those accounts. I'm not worried about that. But overall, I think that he is going to be fine, and it's just relatable to the rest of us. You know, we could all go through it. When you look from the outside, you might say to yourself, how is that possible? I would have stopped out. I would have never let that happen. That just means that you've never been there. And as a trader who's been there, as a trader that will be there at one point, you just have to do whatever you can to help, not make it worse. Worry about yourself at the end of the day, right? Is Apex still doing one day pass? Yeah. So I blew one account yesterday by mistake with the copy trader, and I passed 2 evals since then. I passed 1 eval yesterday at 350, and I passed 1 eval this morning at the open. Made $15,000 in an eval. So I got another 250K account. And I prefer to have the 250K because I'm going to trade 3 contracts right away in that. So it's going to be a much bigger profit versus 1 contract. you got two 250K accounts to 290. I mean, at this point, you just trade them slow and you have guaranteed 40,000 per account. So Slade, basically, I don't know what your financial situation is, but if you just ignore those two accounts and you trade them small, just get to payout every month. You get to one payout with those accounts or two payouts, and you're just between now and end of 4 months, you're at least break even. You basically have a guaranteed 80,000. It's crazy to think about it that way, but that's true. Yeah, I might go for lunch. How are we doing in your bull knocks? Let me pull them up. I've lost a couple bull knocks accounts since I even lost one like 2 weeks ago. But that was a newer one, so I didn't have a lot of drawdown in it. Oh god. I don't know why it does that. Stupid Windows. Let's go here. Oh my god, I didn't copy trade it again. That's 2 days in a row I didn't copy trade. What is wrong with me? I could have sworn I had the copy trader running today. Oh, because I traded the wrong account. Ah. 2 days in a row I did that. That's $800 I don't have that I would have had. Silly mistakes. The profits are pretty sweet. 8.5, 5, and 6,300. But now I gotta flip these accounts, otherwise I could. All right, flipped one. Make sure the copy trader is off. I made like $10 and $20. At least on Bullnox, there's no issues with flipping the accounts. You can flip as much as you want. It looks like Friday might be the day, guys. Nemo. So all in 250K is not worth it. If you're gonna go, if you're passing evals right now, guys, go with 150K or 50K. In my opinion, there's no reason to go with 250K anymore. 250K is so much more difficult to pass than 150K, and you only get $250 extra in the payouts. Yeah, you get a little bit more drawdown, but all right, we're getting some kind of sell-off here, so I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna go, I'll go get some water. I'll be right back. All right, let's see if we got anything here. Certainly getting closer to a trade. Come on. I'm talking to my brother. I'm talking to the mortgage guy. See what the better option is. Should I just pay down or pay cash for the car? A few options. Maybe I'll go pick up the car today. Oh. It's all happening right now. What's a better option? I might just pay for the cash car. Pay for the car cash. The car's ready, yeah. The dealer texted me if I could pick it up this week, not weekend. Nice pullback there. Let's see, can we get a second leg down? I don't know why I can't take shorts right now. I haven't taken the short trade in so long. I'm such a long bias trader right now. It's crazy. Might just take a long. See. It's not like an influx point, so it might not go. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that trade. I just lost some profit, I think. Oh no, I made 2 ticks. Let's go. I don't feel comfortable. All right, guys, I'm gonna go make myself auction. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that, and I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. I might just call it a day, guys. I think I'm just on cold feet. I got too much going on right now with work and the car and trying to figure out if I'm gonna pick it up today. Or thing is, if I pick it up today, there will be no video. I don't use VWAP, but VWAP right now, it depends. On the daily, it's 978. I mean, on the 1 minute, 1 day, VWAP is at 978. I don't use VWAP. This is the SMA 20 and 200. I wanted to see a leg down. Alert there. Alert here. It is booked for PPF, but the PPF guy said I could drop it off whenever I want. I just talked to him as well. That's another thing. He actually texted me today if I could drop it off today. Because I told him yesterday that it's here. But I didn't tell him I'm actually not taking it yet. For PPF, it's gonna be 7,200, I believe. because I'm also doing black roof and a decal, like a hood stripe. The actual PPF is 6,800. They're gonna take about a week, like business, like 4 or 5 days. So I should have it by Memorial Day weekend. I mean, 4th of July weekend, which would be great because that's when I have time off. I could do everything. Just trying to see if the finance guy is available at the dealership today, and if not, I mean tomorrow most likely will. Yeah, it's gonna be a long 4 or 5 days. It's it's not that it takes 4 or 5 days. It's just they do a lot of cars, so it's not like you're the only customer they have. You know, if you were the only customer they have, they could probably do it in a day and a half. If I have MNQ and ES trade, for example, do you think I could DCA once to both? You should be able to, yeah. I don't see why not. It's 2 different trades. I think I'm starting to get to the point where all comes easily. It never does. It never comes easy. Don't, as soon as you think it comes easy, the market comes and whacks you across. It becomes easier, but never easy. Yeah, you should be able to just DCA once. I don't know if they send you your email for that. I've never been under review. If it's denied, yes. If it's denied, they'll send you. Matt's story is a reminder to take all the money when you can. True. Like Matt, does anyone know how much money he had in those accounts? Did he say? That's the worst part. How much did he have in those accounts? He still had over 10,000 in the accounts after taking that big payout. Oh, that definitely hurts because again, it's a lot different when you're not at max. If you're on that limited payout, that money's yours. He already took Robert. He took unlimited payout. Cats. No, he's never been. He, I mean, never. He hasn't been good about cutting his losers always. If you know Matt from the very beginning, you know that's not always how he traded. we all go through it. I'm the same way. Sometimes I just can't cut the loss. Like yesterday, you guys saw me do it yesterday. There's no difference. I lost 2.5 grand on a perfectly fine account, all because I got stuck in a trade that I wasn't planning on being in. Yeah, yeah, he struggled. Matt struggled with trending days, same as me. A trending day is when the support resistance is not really effective, right? There's no range to play. But it's fine. He took out $309,000 from those accounts. He is fine. He doesn't have to make a single dollar for the rest of the year, and he would be financially okay. $300,000 is top 10% in the country as a salary. Top percent earners in the USA. Let's see. 300,000. Percentile. And this is by hours. Most people that are making a lot of money are not working hourly wages. Wait, what? This is not right. There's no way that's right. Yeah, top 5, not top 10. Top 5% earners, $335,000. Think about it. He already made this. He already made this year from trading alone. I'm sure it sucks, but having to share it with all the people, it's even worse. Not that big of a deal if you got them back immediately. I mean, you can't get it back right away because he was unlimited payouts and he had a lot of cushion in those accounts. So it's going to take him some time to get it all back. It's completely fine. How do you get your PA accounts from 50 to 53? Me? What do you mean? I've had these accounts for like a month and a half. I don't know. Talking about me or you talking about Matt? What do you mean? How is it quick? $20. That's quick. This is on my P&L here. 312 red, 449, 118, 196, 502, 28, $9. Big loss there. Negative 713, 257, 130, 296, 302, negative 341, 304, 270, 452, 190, 91, 516. That was the best trading day I've ever had. 119, and today. But it just shows you how little you need to make. It just takes a lot of effort the first time around. It's been 20 days. I didn't request the payout yet. Everyone wants to request the payout in the first 10 days of the account. It's just... Okay. I used to trade off stream a lot on Apex. I trade off stream on Bull Knox. I just take my opening range trade, $200 a day. I haven't copy traded last 2 days for some reason. My Top Step account is copy traded from my Apex. So everything I make on Top Step is going to, everything I make on Apex is going to a Top Step XFA and Top Step evaluation. So I'm trying to get a second funded account with Top Step to have 2. But I'm passing those very slowly. Like today I should be up a lot more, and it's just like, hesitation. Today I'm definitely hesitant. I'm glad I cut that. Just not a good idea to trade in the middle of chop. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go make my lunch, and then we'll see if we could get another trade. If not, I'll be done for the day. All right, guys. I'll try to be quick. I'm actually gonna make it myself. All right, I'm back. Let's see if we get something. Nothing really. Actually, this wasn't bad. Crypto, no, because the orders actually go through when you copy trade. They actually go through to the other account. Let me show you. All right, so this is my Apex account, right? I'm gonna place an order here to buy, and look, this is my Top Step account. The orders are still there, right? I'm gonna now cancel on my Apex, or I'm gonna move the stop loss on Apex. Watch, see how it moves. Take profit, it moves. I'm moving it on the different account. I'm gonna cancel on Apex, and Top Step cancels too. So no, that would not work. Inspector, if you could show me a denial for no reason, then we could have a discussion, but I haven't seen anyone get denied for no reason. Most people get denied for DCA or consistency, windfall trading. I haven't seen anyone. I have a lot of people in my Discord. No one got denied for no reason. Everyone got denied. If someone got denied, it was for a reason. But again, everyone wants to say Apex is denying payouts for no reason. Well, show me that person that got denied for no reason, because I don't know any. And there's some people that were gonna spread the rumors, or they'll pretend they didn't do anything, but they know they did something. They just want to create drama, and it's fine. I mean, whatever floats their boat. I got denied from my funding. I mean, from Elite Trader funding, because I flipped for 2 days, and or even 1 day, and they don't allow flipping at any level, no matter how big your account is or how small your account is. You can't flip. So then I had to just trade for extra few days, and I got approved. Why would Matt blow his accounts on purpose. That's way too much. I don't know what happened. He lost the accounts. He went on tilt after yesterday. I don't know, off stream, I guess. Yeah, I might just be done. I might still be able to get the card today. Now the decision comes down to the finance manager. If the finance manager is available, I'm gonna go get a cashier's check at my bank. I'm gonna go to the dealership, get the car, and the current price is $34 on Rhythmic. I mean, passing evals is much easier, right? Passing evals is a joke, in my opinion, at least. I passed one eval yesterday in less than 3 minutes, and I passed a 250K eval this morning. Right here. Made 15 grand. One trade. It's really not hard to pass evals, guys. Now, if you are not getting payouts, then you got to trade evals like their PA accounts. So that way you can learn how to trade. That's two different things. When I trade evals, I don't trade them realistically at all, which I don't want to even promote because obviously as a new trader, you want to trade them as real as possible. Yeah, it sucks that they're only Top Step X. Top Step X is, yeah. Pablo, I don't know. I hate being on the camera in public. I tried yesterday when I was getting the car ready, and it just making videos just at that point you just forget that you're there for the right reasons. You try to make the camera, work properly, make sure it's focused, make sure the lighting is good. Like you're not there present in the moment, living your life, getting the gift. Like at the end of the day, I will have plenty of time to make videos about the car when I'm by myself going for a ride. The delivery day is not as like on YouTube's like there's some videos that, they unveil the car. I've seen the car a million times. I don't need an unveiling of a car that I've seen so many times. Like they don't do that at this dealership. Like I go to a track, right? I see these cars all the time. Not that specific one, but very similar. But why do they demand trading plan and a recording of trades? Inspector, that is, in my opinion, that is when they suspect someone else is trading your account. Okay, the IP address or something is not adding up, and they want to see if you are actually trading your account, because they've been getting a lot of people that, you know, like for example, I'm gonna give you a straight up example what I could do. I could charge you $100 or $200 upfront, and then do a commission based trading. You give me your login, right? You're gonna give me your login to your account, and I could trade it alongside with my accounts. Like right now, I log into QUANTOWER with your credentials, and my accounts will copy into yours. And then when you get to payout, I'll take some of your money, right? So that's when they probably suspect that. They want to see if you actually are trading, because I know a couple people that did that and they got approved no problem. I don't think they actually check how, like, if you're trading all this, you know, the strategy itself, but they want to see if you're actually the one pressing the button. That's my assumption. I have no idea if that's the case. Replicanto is even worse. Replicanto, you could do it remotely, right? Replicanto, you could do it remotely from a PC to PC. Well, you are crazy, Justice, then. I don't know, guys. I don't know if you are crazy or what's happening, but Jesus Christ, if you can't pass evals just going all in, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, but it's actually not a good thing to do if you are not consistent at payouts yet. But passing evals is actually very easy, and it's actually too scary of how easy it is. Just need the right time, 15 points, done. Every trade I take is 15 points. So imagine how many evals I could have passed with this week alone. Just think about it. Like 250k is hard to pass. Yeah, 250k is hard to pass because of the trail and drawdown. How did I pass my... This is how I passed it. So how many points is that? 28 points you need. I'm just saying, passing evals is not as difficult as people make it seem to be for those who are consistently profitable. For someone that's brand new, obviously passing evals is not going to be as easy. But for someone that is consistent, passing evals is actually fairly easy when there's no rules. If there are rules like top step, those make it a lot difficult to pass. But that's the thing. Just Sal, that's why I don't want you to pass evals quickly, because then you're not gonna get to payouts, right? Passing evals quickly does not help you get payouts. That's the problem. That's why I can't say, I'm not gonna tell you guys how I pass evals, because I don't want to promote it that way. John Q, prop firms don't care about evals. Some do. Some do. Like Trade Day, for example, I think cares about evals. My funded futures, I think my funded futures also actually goes through your account as an eval to see if you qualify. It's not just profit. Black Wolf, yeah. I have a little bit of a different technique. I mean, depending on Todd, no, flipping is when you just get in and out of a trade. For example, on my Bull Knox account, I flipped. See, I made 20 bucks and $10. Like I got in and out quickly. It's not real trading. So that counts as a flip day. You could do that 2 times out of 10 days you could do that 20% of your days. So if you trade for 11 days and you flip for 3 days, you could get denied a payout. And now I didn't know that. But if you trade for 10 days, right? And you request a payout, and then the next 2 days you flip because you're waiting for the approval, so you want to flip to count for the next 10 trading days to get to the next payout window, you could actually get denied because now you're going to have 4 flipping days out of 12, which is more than 20%. Does that make sense? I don't know if I confused you there, but because I used to say, oh, maybe I could just flip. If I don't get approved by this time, I'm going to flip just to, get the 2 days in without risking the profits. But that could actually make it worse, especially now when they're super strict. Cats, yep. All right, can't get the card today. The title is still not in. Airboat, that's not always the best idea, because how badly are you down on those PAs? Black Beauty, I mean, Tick has been doing straight to evaluate, yeah, straight to PA since beginning of 2023. I think Fast Track is pretty good though. Like as far as overall rules and stuff. So as long as they're gonna be legit, they're gonna do well. I think I'm done, guys. I don't think I'm gonna find another trade. They might not allow NinjaTrader because I think NinjaTrader is not working with new prop firms. Who knows? Maybe NinjaTrader wants to start their own.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I pay lifetime now. I used to pay monthly, but now I pay lifetime. Definitely makes sense for me now. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. I think I'm happy with. Oh wait. Wait a minute. I don't know if I want to risk it though. Razia happens. Once you go on tilt, it goes quick. Oh yeah, like it could just change in blink of an eye. That's why you gotta take the money when you have it. Take the money when you have it. I'm up 3.8 plus 200 on Bull Knocks, that's 4, and 165 on Top Step, so like 4.2k. Doesn't feel like a lot, but obviously it is a lot. Especially since the accounts are at payout basically, so just growing cushion. Tilt means when you just go, when you lose against the, I guess your mental state. I don't even know how to explain it, but you just basically get reckless with your trading. All right. One more chance. One more chance for it to sell off, and then you've been shorting all week, all day. I don't know which one I've been more with, but lately definitely longs. I'm basically a long bias trader lately. I just wait. I just wait for the short setups. I mean, for the long setups, not the short setups. I don't know. I don't know what the short setup is, but the long setup is going to be off the lows here. But this long here, if you look at it, you see the pattern again. Pull back, higher, higher low, higher high, trap, and then goes higher. So obviously not as violent, but still valid. Oh God. I don't know. I would long at the trend line too if it sets up properly. Like I'm bored. I don't like trading like this because what I'm usually doing at this point, I'm working on the computer and I'm just waiting for the setup. Like I'm not actually watching the market. I just have my alerts or I'll, peek at it. I'm not gonna be tempted. So I think I'm gonna call it a day on stream at least. Let's see what the stats are. I didn't even look at the poll. Damn, 75% of people are green. It's pretty good. Online chess. Well, I actually got a work to do. I got emails. I got like 3 leads for weddings today. But what's the best part I like as a DJ? I don't know, playing the music, and it's such a fun job. It's stressful, but like the actual wedding itself, is 95% like very easy going for me. Like I've been doing it for so long, so it's like I don't get like nervous about music or any of that stuff. The prep, the equipment issues, and the photo booths are what's causing me stress, and travel. Like it took me 3.5 hours to get to a wedding last Friday. It took us an hour to get back home, but it took us 3.5 hours to get there. So I kind of want to blacklist New York City weddings. All right, I'm done, guys. This is not breaking down. If it breaks down to the lows, then I'll take a look at it. But I think I need to go get another Red Bull. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. All right, so 3.8 thousand on the day does feel like a break-even day. Not really much there to it, but I guess it's the beauty of it. Multiple accounts adds up quickly, and should have been a full, at least a 300 all day per account, but it is what it is. I'll take it, and we'll get back at it tomorrow. Yep, if I force the trade now and I lose, I'm gonna be more pissed. So the anger would be much higher, versus if I win, the happiness would be like here, and if I lose, the anger scale would be like much bigger, right? So on a scale 1 to 10, if I win another trade, I'll be like, okay, well, that was a sign. Why did it just disconnect? Plus 1885 on micros. Very nice. Much better than I did. All right, guys. I'll see everyone tomorrow. No card today yet. No card today. The title is not in yet, so whatever that means. Maybe I'll go get it tomorrow. All right, guys. We'll see you at 9:40 a.m. tomorrow morning. Peace out. Later, guys. Be safe. Don't trade this chop. Wait for some kind of move. There might be a move after 3 o'clock.